Hi, Mac. You're the first one here. Yeah, I have Siri bot enabled on this channel. I don't know why. Dude, this morning I was going through all of my stream elements commands for the piece in our channel, and literally all the commands have my old name in it. It's so funny. I was like, oh my god. But I fixed them all, I think. Yeah, the only thing that should have my real name on it is my first YouTube video. But damn, I'm so silly. Also, Mac, you better tell Kim to get in here, because this is her painting. Do you have your actual name on your website? I removed it, so no. Because I was thinking about it, most artists have like a pseudonym anyway, and it's fine. She's driving right now? Oh yeah, she needs to focus on that for sure. Yeah, because I didn't know she bought a painting. She bought it during the stream yesterday. I almost cried. Yeah, but guys, tell everybody that I'm live on the art channel today. Man, it's so hot. Oh my god. Dude, it's only 65. It feels like it's 90. I'm gonna melt. Voy a... ¿Cómo se dice melt? Also, I feel like the music is really soft. I don't know why. Could be just this comp. Yeah, that's a little bit louder. It was 81 yesterday? Dude, I'm not looking forward to the 100-degree summers. California's in a heat wave, so I'm gonna go when it's mad hot. Hey, yo. Wait, why do I have that? Wait. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because that command is from when I did dictionary calligraphy. Should I bring that back? Should I bring it back? I'll fix it. The dictionary calligraphy series was fun, but it's just not worth the time if I'm not making money on this channel, if that makes sense. Like, I'm putting so much time into editing. Like, my Valentine's Day stream, the vacation video on YouTube, it got like 100 more views this past week. I don't know why. Like, it's getting recommended a lot, which is a huge dub. Yeah, also, I don't have donations enabled anymore, so... Okay. Face reveal in 3, 2, 1. Oops. I'm kidding, I would never reveal my face. Yeah, we're still using the PNG tuber setup for this channel. But hello, good morning, good afternoon, hope everyone is doing well today. It's been literally almost a year since I've been live on this channel. Some of you guys know, some of you guys don't. Starting in summer of last year, so like July and August, I was eligible for disability. And in order to maintain your disability benefits, you cannot work, you cannot make passive income in any capacity. So the only income that I could make for the past year has been Twitch money, which is kind of a dub. But I made the executive decision to no longer receive government subsidies, which had its pros and cons. Pros being I can do whatever I want, I can do freelance, I can paint, and get a bag. Cons, I no longer get my government subsidies. So, guys, make sure you subscribe to the Prime on the main channel, that way I can get grocery money and pay off my student loans. But today is a special day. Because yesterday, during the main channel live stream, we got an order for a painting live. And this is like kind of an unofficial thing that I want to start doing. I do have paintings in stock. Like, I have 1 or 2 of every painting that's on the website, but what I'm gonna start doing is painting them live. So if it's a acrylic or house paint painting, I will paint it live. Just keep in mind, it will take longer for your order to be sent out. I'll make like an official post whenever I'm like ready for the full relaunch. It's just Kim tapped in early. I mean, I don't know who bought this. Ain't no way. Thank you for the follow. +1. We're in 10-minute mode, so you gotta wait 10 minutes. Anyway. So, we are gonna start the painting. Because depending on what painting it is, it will take at least 3 to 5 days. Because if it's a 1-layer painting, then that can be done in 1 day, and then it has to dry for a total of 24 hours. The painting that the person ordered is the circuit board, which I will show right now. Well, this is my setup. Why isn't chat disappearing? It's on screen. I thought I fixed it. Okay, guys, just don't say anything bad. I'll fix it. I had to update all my overlays for this channel. Yeah, I'm fixing everything. Also, I rearranged my camera a bit differently today. Okay, I think I updated it correctly now. This chat should disappear after 2 minutes. There we go, I updated it. If it works, if it doesn't, oh well. Okay, anyway, back to the main deal today. So, this person ordered a circuit board painting. I gotta go grab it actually, I thought I had it hanging up. Okay. Man, I'm rusty. So, this is the whole thing. It's a 12x16 canvas panel. It's a bit harder to see on camera, but it has, you can see here, it has a yellow to green chrome effect on the green paint sections. So this painting takes about 8 hours. So the goal today, the plan is simple. I'm going to be putting down the base green layers, and then tomorrow, or whenever I work on this again, tomorrow, Monday, I'll put the chrome on and then the black layers. Because in order to put the chrome varnish, you have to wait at least a day for the paint underneath to dry, otherwise you'll get bubbling. So I can't be speedrunning this. But that is the plan for today. Just doing the green layer. Okay. I think for any of the paintings that I do live, I will do some prep, depending on the piece. For this piece, you usually just do the green matte first. So for all of my 12x16s, I do use, or I put a thick layer of wet acrylic. You can kind of see it has like a vertical grainy brush texture. It's not chrome, this is just regular pure white acrylic, because I like having texture, and that's like one of the main benefits of not doing prints, is that whenever you look at a piece, you will actually see every individual stroke. whether it be intentional or not. For example, if I have a piece where the actual background is chrome based, like this one is called Grooves. So for this painting, the red, grays, blacks, and off-whites are matte, but the white in the background is very subtle on camera. But the actual base has the chrome finish. So for example, if someone ordered this one live, or if someone orders this, then I would pre-paint the chrome varnish. That way we don't have to waste an extra day. So yeah, that is basically how these are going to go. Should we get a live split on screen? I was thinking about that, because when I was doing these paintings, like actually getting the like figuring out prices, like seeing how long it took, I did an average of 1 to 2 versions of every replica painting, and I averaged the production time. So like I averaged how long it took me to paint. So for the circuit board design, it took me about 8 hours, because I don't use the stencils. I will pen in the stencils and then still paint every line by hand. So it's very tedious and strenuous line work you have to do. Even if it's a simpler design, it's very difficult to execute accurately. So like if I would have just stenciled this, like use like a sponge or something, it would have taken like an hour. But then you'd have to clean up the lines anyway, so to me it's pointless. Anyway, let's get a live split on screen. There she is. Where should we put it? But that lined up pretty neatly, actually. Remove. Move this down. Live split up. Hell yeah. Clean. Okay. So, now that I gave a brief overview, I have to be careful to not show feet. That is the goal today. There we go. Okay, I gotta clear my desk a little bit. I got too much junk. What's that one Black Eyed Peas song? And Frigga's like, I got too much junk in my trunk. Humps! That's the song. Okay, enough stalling. Let's actually get to work. 14 minutes in. Timer's begun. Okay, so the first thing you do with this piece, for the majority of my replica paintings, it will be a stencil startup. I'm gonna work on saving to get a projector, but for now, stencil time. So these are designs that I made and designed myself and made stencils out of. I've wasted 18 seconds, okay. So for this design, I have to do the zigzag stencil first. Now when you're putting it on, because the issue when you get pre-stretched canvas panels is they're not always exactly 12 by 16, which is honestly a huge L. But that's okay. We work around that. So my actual stencil is a little bit less than a 12 by 16. So I usually try to center the stencil as best I can. Okay. That's fairly centered. I have washi tape on the edge of my stencils, and you have to make sure they're completely flush. That way your stencil doesn't lift up too much when you're actually tracing in your design. And the stencil was made of my Cricut. It is not hand cut. As so you all know, I cannot be using X-Acto blades for the next 2 months. So, I'm going to be heavily relying on my Cricut for any stencils. Which is what I do anyway. Okay. I feel I should make my face cam smaller. We'll do that next time though. Hi Kim! Welcome in. Can we get some yos? Hello. I'm painting this live just for you! Okay. So now that we have the base stencil on, I use Sharpies when I am stenciling, because anytime I've used pencil or color pencil, it will smear. And since color pencils are wax-based, it does leave like a residue on the actual canvas. So I use Sharpies. And notice how I'm using a green one. I tend to use a color that is similar enough to the actual paint I'm using. That way if I mess up a line, it's not too big a deal. So I'm using green. I'm about to leave the best Yelp review. W! You know what's actually really dumb? Mac left a review on the painting they bought last year, and the stupid review servicer that was partnered with Shopify just deleted their app. So like Mac's review is gone. We're gonna have to stuff the ballots. Like Mac is gonna have to write another one. I had to download a new review app. Hopefully it's still good. But in the upcoming weeks, I'm gonna work on updating the website and the UI. Okay, let's get started. So when I'm doing the stenciling part, you can kind of see, because there's a shadow underneath, the stencil will lift up because it's larger. So as you're doing your line work, you do have to press the stencil down. Now getting a completely accurate stencil is only more important if you want to like maintain the white on the canvas, but since this piece is solely covered in black and green, it's fine if the actual stencil transfer isn't perfect. Or that's just what I tell myself. Hi Mac, welcome back. Guys, do you think I'll get a new PB on this painting? Average 8 hours. My goal is to get in 3 hours today. Because the actual lines take forever. I'm hoping to get done by like 2, that way I can go to the library. Because I checked out a few books about stained glass. Because it's not that I want to make stained glass, because stained glass is very expensive to get into. It's also very hard to ship. It's not something that I want to pursue at this time. I mainly checked out books to like learn the art style of like more traditional stained glass work, and then also like modern. Because stained glass was one of like the hobby trends I saw on TikTok last year. What is actually really nice about using the Cricut to cut the stencils is that the line work is pretty clean. There's only like a few jagged parts, but you can just draw around it. Yeah, since we had this order in yesterday, I was able to buy more art supplies. So I'm hoping by the end of the month, I'll be able to launch sketch cards as well. Because I was like, I can't launch those without sleeves. So I bought some sleeves yesterday. Okay, something you may notice when I am sharpening in the stencil lines is I'm working with my pen on the right side of the stencil. Like this is on the right side and then this would be the left. It's because it's like a little thing in my head. I need to see the actual tip of the pen draw. Versus if I do it this way, the stencil kind of blocks it from my peripheral. I don't know. It's like little things like that that you don't like truly understand unless you pick up the utensil yourself. I do really appreciate how art has become a lot more accessible in the past few years, but only in private spaces. Think about it. I don't know why I'm so chatty today. Oh, you know why? Oh my god. I woke up at midnight. And I could not go back to sleep until 5. And I woke up at 6 like I normally do. So I only got like 5 hours. I'm at home. No, that means I'm gonna crash. No. No. I'll be fine though. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so like art is only more accessible in the private sector. Like art courses and curriculum is currently being defunded by private and public schooling. But art supplies are so easy to buy. There's like cheap knockoffs that are still like decent quality. And also like just learning how to execute art, like tutorials and stuff. For the most part, it's free online. But we'll talk about this more later, whenever I do the full relaunch and fully explain my reasoning, because I'm still thinking about how I'm gonna word this. Okay, the base stencil work is done. Big reveal. Anyway, I'm only gonna be posting progress pictures on my website. I feel relatively comfortable doing progress videos, like on Twitch or YouTube, like just archive for the VOD channel. Because I understand the merits of like doing things live. That way people can experience things with you. But for still photographs, I will no longer be posting on social media. It will only be posted on my website. I was reviewing Shopify's terms of service, and they currently don't have any statement on if they use your imagery or your shops for AI. But Shopify does have a lot of apps that will use AI to create content for your website. So like to create basically fake blog posts, or like to create like image listings for you, which I think is still kind of not cool, but they have not stated explicitly that they are like scalping people's work, which is, it's aight. It's okay. So that's why like I feel relatively comfortable posting pictures there. Okay, so going back to the main work. Oh, there's a shadow here. I'll work on getting a better setup. Maybe if we get enough orders, like every month, I'll get another table just for art. Okay. Ooh, that line is not clean. I gotta draw that line in. Do you see that? It's missing. What in tarnation? Now look how clean this line's gonna be. Ooh! That was a really clean line, actually. Okay. Now we're going to add in the smaller rectangles for the circuit board. Now you can obviously tell which way it's supposed to go by how it lines up. I should put arrows, but you know, I don't care. Okay, so this is the harder part. Because this stencil is not going to be completely centered like the first base one. That's why whenever I do the stencil work, I do the larger shapes first. Because essentially, the smaller rectangles will line up with the edges of the existing longer shapes. You can see I'm trying to put the alignment lines here to demonstrate. And before anybody asks, I do use a chopstick to stir the paint. I don't got a paint scraper or a stir. I don't got popsicle sticks, but I got lots of chopsticks. Okay, so I'm gonna make sure everything is lined up. Face reveal. Yeah, I am Asian. It was kind of annoying because, okay, this is not, I should not call this annoying. When we moved in last year, we went to the Daiso store on Black Friday. And we had bought like 3 packs of chopsticks, right? Like cutesy ones. And we go to checkout. And they had goodie bags for everybody, which we didn't know was a thing. They gave out a goodie bag to every customer. So we got 3 goodie bags because it was my sister, our roommate, and I. In the goodie bags were 2 packets each of chopsticks. So now we have too many chopsticks in the house. We got too many. Man, so much Stardew Valley in this con. Okay, so I taped down the stencil. I'm gonna make sure it's still lined up. And I think something that is beautiful about painting every replica by hand is that no single replica will be the same. There will always be slight discrepancies in it, and I think that is really cool. Because for as long as I can physically make art, I want anybody who wants it to have something made by me. And that's something that I will try to uphold for as long as I can. Something that I was thinking about on the bus a while ago was there are some artists who have like kept creating during times when they experience like health issues or mania. And from a psych perspective, it's really interesting to see how their style changed when they experience those things in life. Now, I don't want you guys to get scared, but in my later years, I may need like a walking aid or a mobility scooter or things to help me like use my arms. But hopefully that's not for a long time. I just have to stay healthy now. But I think it would be really interesting to see how my work changes over the years. Like, imagine getting this painting now, and then imagine how different it could look in terms of execution 20 years from now. And that's something that you would never be able to experience if it was a print. There's also like the aspect of you'll never be able to have it as it originally was. And I think that's kind of cool. It's kind of sad, like big picture wise, but I think it's cool. I think I also need to get like what's it called? A wrap for my wrist. I might steal my sister's. She's at work. I might just go cop it. Nah, I don't like touching other people's things. Yesterday, because she wanted me to get money from an ATM for her last night, and she was like, "Oh, just take my card." I'm like, "No, I don't want to do that. No." But she's like, "I trust you." I'm like, "I hope you do, but I still don't want to take your card." I did it. I did it. I don't know. I feel weird touching other people's things. It makes me feel like I'm evil. No, not evil. But like, even with permission, it still like gives me an ick. A good thing to point out. The reason why I make this stencil slightly smaller than the canvas size is because if you made it larger, then the stencil itself would stick out over the edge, and you wouldn't be able to tape it. So that's why. I don't know if I'll re-explain all my little art nuance things that I do every single painting I do, but it's a good little refresher. It has been a year since I've streamed art. Is art a dead category on Twitch? I used to watch art streams semi-regularly, but now I don't. I think it's because they're not too, like, verbally engaging for the most part. But visually, they're fun. It just depends on the user, I guess. I don't watch any? Yeah, me neither. I mean, shoutouts to those who are successful doing it. It's very hard to. It's because I think the main proponent as to why it's not successful on Twitch is because art is not personality based in the traditional sense when it comes to online media. Art is still expression, but it's a lot harder for someone to interpret that expression. Because most live content is somebody reacting or talking or gaming. And that's very clear what they're expressing. So it's very digestible, very easy for somebody new to like immediately understand. But art, you have to think. I do wonder what the percentage of those who consume like art content online is actual artists and those who are not. I wish we could have demographics on that. Because I don't consume a lot of art content. Passively, sometimes I do, like if I get a YouTube short or something. I think it's because I don't appreciate how art is becoming entertainment concerning visual arts. Like, it genuinely annoys me whenever I get like a YouTube short and the whole video is them like holding the painting, the backside. No, I moved the stencil! And then at the very end of the minute, they flip it. I think it's such lazy content. Oh, man, that was not worth it for the bit. Okay, I think this is close. But anyway, I understand that like video content is the only way for people to consume art sometimes, but it just feels so empty. Man, it's taking me almost 20 minutes to stencil. I swear to God, this takes so long. But it's mainly because I have to be careful when I'm stenciling. Like I said, if it's a piece that has a white background, you do generally have to be very careful when you're stenciling. That way you don't accidentally mark the parts that should not have marks. But I just like to make things harder for myself, I guess. Okay. Base lines are done. You made that stencil? Yes, sir. I made the design, uploaded it to the Cricut cutter machine, and then the Cricut did it. Stencil! Sounds like docile. Okay. Line work is pretty clean. I had to put this across my room because I don't want to splatter paint on it accidentally. Okay, so now... yeah, it's this way. So, since the stencil didn't go exactly to the edge, I have to physically draw the rest of the lines. I'm not gonna use a ruler. I have really steady hands. Ladies. Or would that be a good thing? Anyway. Guys, it's Pride Month! Wait, do I have LGBTQIA tagged? I do, it's my first tag. Okay, good. We're safe. We're good. Okay. So, sometimes... if I would have redid this design, I would have put an extra few circuits on this part. But I kind of like how there's spots where there's large black sections. I kind of like it. I don't know. I go back and forth on the designs that I make. Okay, so now I just have to draw on the rest of the lines that weren't in the stencil. I totally forgot that it was Summer Game Fest yesterday. I literally forgot. So I watched the broadcast after I ended stream yesterday. And there was a good handful of games that I want to check out. I can't list them by name, but... there are a few indie titles. My brother said it wasn't good. Yeah, there weren't... the current trend is Japan. Everybody's doing Japan. The only good thing about it is that there was a very huge focus on indie-produced games. And that's probably because optic-wise, they don't want to focus on larger companies as much because they're all tanking. Some of the rectangles I physically have to draw on, like one right here. This part, I think, takes the longest. When I say this part takes the longest, I don't mean the stenciling. It just requires a lot of focus. Because in order to make the replicas as identical as they can be, you have to follow the stencils. I think a reason why a lot of my pieces are doing stencils is because I just want to get better at making them. Because one of my long-term goals, if Peace and Art ever does expand, is I want to have a shirt shop. One that has actual, like, either lino print shirts, or what's it called? Because there's vinyl prints, and then there's... I know what it's called, but they make stencils out of cloth. I'm blanking. Mail day. Screen printing! That's it! I want to have a screen printing shop. Because in order to do screen printing, you have to have a very good understanding of how stenciling is. And how an image can transfer to a t-shirt by layering. Because with the regular vinyl print, you just print an image and then you iron it on the shirt. There's still decent quality, but it doesn't have the same craftsmanship. Almost done. Yeah, the final line. Okay. Stenciling, finally done. That took 30 minutes. That's right on track, though. Every time I do stenciling, it takes 30 minutes. Yeah. I dropped the pen. My life split ain't looking good. Wait, should I, like, actually set up live splits? I think that would be fun. Wait, that actually would be good. Next painting we'll do, I'll set up a live split. I'll, like, import them to, like, a Google Doc. That way, when I get a stats worker, they can tell me how to do it better. Okay. So now, the stenciling is complete. We can begin the green. And not the fun green. So this, I use interior house paint. Because the colors are long-lasting, because it's meant for interiors. If you use acrylic versus interior house paint, acrylic will fade by about like 20% every year if it's outside or inside. Because even if you're using like ring lights or just a regular light that's in your room, it still emits UV rays. So it will fade whatever photo painting you have in your room. But with the interior house paint, you don't need to get a custom frame unless you really want to. But the colors will stay super bright for years. That is the main reason why I'm doing it. Now, I've explained this before, but interior house paint is completely safe to have in your home. It's like what's on your walls, basically. I do have all the windows open in my unit right now. I got a fan going. Because, you know, I don't want to get hot. Even though this is the green. Okay, so it's been a while since I cracked this bad boy open. Now, the only demerit to using interior house paint is that the colors separate very easy because it doesn't use the same pigment as acrylic because it's like false pigment. So, using my chopstick to mix. It's also really thick. So you don't necessarily need to do a lot of layers. See, simple. Look at that, clean. Okay, now I gotta clean this. This is how the pros do it. I did go to art school. Oh, it's funny. I was updating my Twitch about section, and it said that I was still in college. I graduated last year. Yeah, look at that. Clean. Where's my... Dude, I grabbed a cleaner. Yeah, I gotta grab a tissue. God damn it. Guys, put your favorite emote in chat. Wait, I'm looking at it. It kind of looks like one of those Pocky sticks. Wait. Forbidden Pocky stick. Guys, don't eat it. And what is also very nice about using the chopsticks as a stir is that since the chopsticks have like a lacquer varnish on them, the paint comes off relatively easy. I'm using a new one. You can see there's still a little bit of paint on it, but it's not too big a deal. Minus half a penny. Oh my gosh, slap music. Okay. The moment of truth, 30 minutes in. Talking about being 30 minutes in, if you're watching this live, and you want to get a painting at some point, bookmark the website. Click the link at the pin chat. You don't get anything. If you bookmark it, it does help me out a lot. It makes the investors very happy. Okay, so I'm gonna mark which ones are green so I don't get lost. Yeah, I got it. Easy. Now, I don't work from left to right. It just depends on where my wrist is. Okay, let's begin. Now, I got this brush a while ago. I got it from Hobby Lobby. Actually wild. Anytime I go to Michael's, they have all their brushes locked up. Basically, everything in Michael's now is locked up. But Hobby Lobby, they just have their shit in the open. So, I got this thin... It's called a script brush, but it's a really thin, fine liner. And when you use this, kind of like you would when you're doing calligraphy, it's a lot easier to do a straight line. I'm sorry, I had to say it. Even though it's Pride Month. Now, I haven't used this brush yet. I've been waiting. And I'm only going to use this brush on pieces that have longer straight lines. Because this brush is not good for organic shapes usually. Like rounded. Okay. Let's begin. See how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try and get a super long stroke. That was pretty clean. Okay, so we're at 35. Let's see how long the first layer of green takes. Now, the glory of using a longer bristled brush is that you have a little bit more control. Because before, I would use this brush, which is about half the length and like 3 times as thick. And the issue with using a brush like that for line art or outlines is that you have too much paint on your brush. Similar to acrylic, the interior house paint dries relatively quickly, so it is very hard to blend and color mix. So whenever I do pieces that do require blending, I will have to do acrylic. I can probably like research what modifiers I can add to house paint. You just have to make sure you don't like make a chemical reaction. Also, I have all my windows open. If you hear somebody mowing their lawn, you don't. It's in your head. Something you'll notice when I paint is I will always go along the outlines first. Similar to like how I do a coloring book. Oh, awkward. It's fine, that part was supposed to be green. But similar to when I work with a coloring book, if you paint along the border first, you'll have a bit of a safeguard when you're filling in. I hit the brush on the mic, sorry. Some unintentional ASMR. What's this lullaby music? Type 1 if you fell asleep. Okay, so that has taken 3 minutes to do that one line. Now you see why it takes 4 hours to do the green. You know what? I got time. You only get quality when you order from peaceandart.myshopify.com. Do not worry. Okay, this long thin brush is crazy. I love it so much. I think it was $4. Oh, another thing, if you're buying brushes, make sure you get like actual hair brushes. Usually they're made from like horsehair. Or you can get like faux animal hair. Do not ever get a plastic bristle brush. Because when you have a plastic bristle, the paint like sits on the bristle differently and it's very hard to clean. So basically, if you don't clean a plastic bristle brush good the first time, it's misshapen for forever. Versus most faux or real animal hair brushes. I think this is faux animal. If you put your brush into hot water and use, I think it's vinegar, it'll basically go back to how you bought it. And if you want to reshape your brush, you just use a little bit of beeswax. Thankfully, I take care of my brushes for the most part, so I don't have to worry about that. Also, hi, Chip. Don't worry about not watching the stream. You know, go touch grass. But I'm glad you're here today, man. Also, green! Okay, I gotta wash the brush. The paint is starting to dry on it. Guys, do you think I'll beat my PB of 8 hours on this? Wait, just to clarify, I'm not doing all 8 hours today. We have to let it dry, but... See, look how clean! I have a basin of warm water. Clean! If this was a plastic brush, it would be junk. You guys better be taking notes of all the little tips I'm giving you. It's for free. Talking about for free, I will be posting stuff on the blog soon, so make sure you have the website bookmarked. It's free to bookmark the website. Okay, so that's one line done. Man, I forget how long these take, but you know what? It's okay. Stop you. Something you will notice. Similar to when I was stenciling in, I will always have my brush on the right outer edge. Because that way I can actually see the brush moving across the panel. Because if I would do this side, I'd have to have my brush this way, and that's harder to manipulate. Chip, if you're still in chat, how's your new job going? My orientation doesn't start till next week? That's nice. Orientation sounds fancy. Last time I heard the word orientation was when I was in school. Okay, for some reason... I already have a bristle that's loose, that's not good. Okay, it's back in there. For some reason... my sister and I were watching, like, plane analysis videos. And then our YouTube kept recommending, like, 9/11 videos. Like, not conspiracy videos, but, like, about, like, how it happened. So, like, now her recommended is just cooked. I don't know why I'm talking about that. Why did I think of that? I don't know, it was very weird. It's a package handling job? Okay. Okay. My sister does something similar. And for the most part, it's pretty easy. Like, as long as you're not, like, the dumbest guy in the shop, you know what I mean? Because most packaging companies anticipate you to, like, mess up. But as long as you try your best. Just make sure you know, like, your physical limitations, because it's very hard, or it's very easy to, like, throw your back if you're not careful with your posture and stuff. So just be careful. Okay, so I did the base of that. These are green. I had an orientation when I worked at Target, but not Dollar Tree. I remember when I was at Subway, I literally was on the food line the first day. It was horrible. You know, I survived, but it was horrible. I've never had an actual, like, orientation. Oh, huge job tip. If you ever get, like, a good job, before or during the interview, you can ask for a job shadow. That makes you stand out a lot, because it shows that you're invested and you care. So, like, if you ever have, like, a cushy office job, just be like, hey, can I, like, shadow you one day? More often than not, they'll say yes, because they're, like, excited that you're excited about, like, a potentially, like, shitty job. Write that down in your notes. Even though none of my libraries are hiring, I think I'm just gonna Riz. Because there's, like, so many libraries in our town. Yeah, exclamation music if you want the playlist. Because the playlist has a whole bunch of, like, different Nintendo compilation songs in it. All, like, different types of vibes. Okay, I have one bristle that's sticking out. It's bothering the fuck out of me. I might pluck it out. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you can't see it. Oh, that's gonna... I think I'm gonna pluck it. It won't reshape properly. I got 5 DVDs from my local library. You know, a lot of people forget about all the amenities that libraries can offer. Some will offer you, like, free tutorial services, movies and stuff you can check out. See what your local library has to offer. Because basically, the more people who utilize the library, hopefully the more funding they will get. Oh, you bought the library? Or you... Sorry, you bought the you bought the DVDs? That's pretty cool, man. $1? Were they, like, bad movies, though? I used to go to the library almost every day during summer when I was younger. Because, you know, they had AC, they had internet. And I hadn't gone for years. But I went last year and I checked out a few books. And then I didn't go for a year. But, you know, I want to try going more often. Because what sucks is that the libraries in my city don't take volunteers. Which makes sense, but still kind of an L. Okay, we're getting there. 3 hours later. I got Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Holes. Wait, that's so many, like, classic movies. What were they thinking? You better make sure they work. What if they gave you, like, shitty copies? Okay, I gotta clean the brush. And the brush cleans so nicely. You know, we hate Hobby Lobby, but we love Hobby Lobby. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, who even has a DVD player anymore? We got rid of our DVD player when our parents got a PlayStation 3, because they would just use that to play DVDs. I think the one movie I checked out from the library was Knives Out, because, like, I had never seen it. And for some reason, I just never watched it. I think it's still on Netflix. I don't know. Oh, yeah, maybe it is? I don't remember. But Knives Out is pretty good. And I didn't know it was based on a book. I might actually read the book. I know allegedly like a third movie within the franchise, you could say, is coming out. I was indifferent about The Glass Onion. I feel like the theme didn't hit. It was like too on the nose, because like the theme was about like spectacle and gluttony concerning greed. Like Knives Out, the theme felt very human. I love physical media and it's a dying art, but I'm slowly collecting DVDs and VHS tapes over time. That's so cute. You know, that's what my dad says too, but he's a hoarder. I'm messing. But it's so like, I understand the merits to like having digital media, but physical media is another way of expression. Like different box art, like the actual art you see on the VHS or the disc. It's really cool to see. Okay, there's a child screaming outside. That's what I hate about summer. The kids are too loud. I really do hope Xbox reneges on no more physical discs. It's really sad to see. My manager caught a kid taking his arm and wiping off all the napkins on the show. Sorry, the visual's really funny. I don't know. I don't mind when, like, kids do stupid shit like that. Like, whenever I see a kid, like, misbehaving in public, I assume they're, like, having a meltdown, or the parents aren't parenting. Because I have the opinion that children will misbehave and act out, quote-unquote, for a reason. Like, yeah, it's shitty to deal with, but there's always an underlying reason behind it. Yeah, I'm gonna pluck out this one bristle, it's bothering me. Yeah, I got it. The manager yelled at the kid, and the mom yelled at my manager? Uh-oh. Okay, I think it depends on how old the kid is. Because, like, if it's, like, a little kid, you know, but if it's, like, a teenager, yeah, then yell at him. Child merely reflects their parents' beliefs in most cases. I don't know. I don't have a kid, so I can't comment on it. But I used to work at a daycare, right? And most of the kids who acted out came from not ideal home situations. And I'm not saying that's how it is in all cases, but a lot of trauma shapes your behaviors. Yeah, I'm about 1/6 of the way done. It's been 20 minutes. Está bien. I'm gonna have to get a band-aid soon. I forgot to put one on. Because I rest my utensils on my ring finger. Even if I do wear like a wrist guard, I'd have to put band-aids on. Wait, I should put that on now. I can't be bleeding. Okay. I'm putting a band-aid on right now. I forgot. I started my medication this morning. Because I gotta be on blood thinners for a while. So I will bruise and bleed more easily. So it's very important I don't break a blister. Also, we're an hour in. And I have a Hello Kitty band-aid. Why not? I always carry band-aids. Because you never know what'll happen. You know, I just went a few times went over to the shop and like a kid needs a band-aid. Even if the parent doesn't want to give them, I offer them. Cool bandage. I know it's cute. I got it. I mean, they always have themed band-aids everywhere. But I think I got these from Rite Aid. And my sister, when she went to Japan, she got some Kiromi themed ones. She won't let me have them though. Oh, Chip, if you're gonna be working in a packaging facility, get band-aids. You will need them. Also, get some gloves. If they don't already provide it. I usually always carry like a mini first aid kit with me. Just in case. It doesn't have anything too extensive. That was my door. It has like a mini ice bag. Like one of those motion or you crack it and it freezes. And bandages, alcohol. And if you have a car, always carry a toolkit and a more Advanced? Or a better first aid kit? You don't gotta get nothing too expensive, but still good to have. Now, I don't drive, so I don't gotta worry about having that junk around. Oh, I'm not on screen. Sorry. Ain't no way. Electra, I'll let you chat. Hi, Electra. I thought you followed this channel already. Guys, can we get some yos? So did I? Yeah, I thought you did. Maybe you unfollowed, you jackass. I'm kidding. But hi, Electra. Welcome in. Now, I know, Electra, you do art too. What are you working on? I've been doing studies of anatomy. Nice. I have a few, like, anatomy books, but the problem is, they're all, like, drawings. They don't have, like, a lot of photo reference. But I know there's a lot of free sites. We have to... Okay. I was gonna say something. Okay, no clippers. I was gonna say, I want to get to a point where I can take my own pictures of reference, but, like, not nude references, just to clarify. Stardew Valley music. Art block has also been destroying me. Dude, same. This is literally the first time I'm picking up a brush in like 3 months. I've just been sketching. Something that, like, kind of helped me, which I feel like everybody says, is don't, like, critique yourself too much if any of your work becomes too popular. Like, I know you post online, like, don't try to make your next masterpiece. It's fine to make some throwaway things, or do things to pass the time. Because I was looking at a journal that I worked in 3 years ago when I first started streaming in the months before, and I was just drawing to draw. And it was a lot of the portraits that you'll see on my Instagram profile. And you know, those were fun. They're not perfect, they're not fantastic, but they were still fun to do in that moment. Whenever I figure out like the best schedule that will work for me, in terms of like regular streaming, and because I want to start doing ink portraits again. And I was going to run this by chat. And also, we'll talk about this during the shareholders meeting on the main channel for the art website. But I think doing like viewer ink portraits for free could be a fun weekly stream I do on this channel. Like, we have people submit pictures on Twitter, and then I do ink portraits. Because I feel bad, like, using pictures from the internet now, because not everybody who posts online consents to, like, their likeness being used in art. Like, I know some, like, photographers or models have sued artists for allegedly or, like, actually using their likeness. So I'm like, ooh, maybe I should not, like, post that type of stuff anymore. That's kind of why I stopped doing portraits. I don't want to do, like, commissions, though. Commissions, I'll say it, cringe. I would only do a commission if, like, someone, like, genuinely really wanted one. I always try to one up myself. You'll get over that mental hurdle. Just takes time. Something that helped me with that is appreciating the process, not the result. Because if I cared about the result, I would do prints. But since I care about the action of holding the brush, putting it to the canvas, putting the paint on the brush. I appreciate the process more than anything. It's like meditation almost. Would I eat a bagel with strawberry cream cheese and a fried egg? You know, that sounds wild, but kinda good. Wait, there's two things I can't have. Cream cheese and eggs. No wonder that sounds so fucking good. Is that like something you saw in the shop? Wait, that sounds so good. No, it would be like... You were supposed to say it's nasty? It kinda... You know, people get like jam. I picture it would be like a jam. Like, I put jam on my hash browns. I made it and Mac got the egg. You know what, Kim? I think it's time. Also, this painting is for Kim, guys. No, don't break up in the Twitch chat. At least do it on the main channel, jeez. Dude, imagine breaking up over a bagel. That sounds like an opening line to like a tea TikTok. My girlfriend broke up with me because of a bagel build. And it's like a 5-minute video that has 10 parts. Oh, I got a crop chat. I'm a New Yorker. We know that. But aren't there like so many like artsy bagel shops now? Okay, I gotta make chat short. You guys are too tall. You guys are interrupting the live split. Or I'll make you that tall. I told Mac I'm saving time by eating them together. No, if it was a fried egg, like making a bagel sandwich with a runny egg, that sounds nice. I like weird combos. If I get a hash brown, I'll put ketchup, gravy, jams, and syrup on it. I like to be bombarded with flavors. And it could be because I scored 105 on my RADS test. But it's got strawberry cream cheese. You're invited to the breakfast party? Thank you. Yeah, this is green. I gotta mark what's green on here, I forgot. Yeah, I feel like it would be better, like a fried egg with a strawberry jam instead of strawberry cream cheese. But I don't think I would mind the cream cheese. This is green. This is black. These are all green. Green. I'm marking which spaces are green because I'm forgetting. Green. 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 I think you guys are being mean because you guys know that I can't have cream cheese and eggs anymore. I mean, I can, but sometimes. Oh, last night I posted it on my Twitch story on my main account. Check it out. Twitch.tv/peason_17. I made a lemon pasta. And instead of using heavy cream, I used coconut milk. And because you just boil the cream with lemon zest, then you add butter, and then you add pasta water, and then you add parmesan. So not the healthiest thing. And then I added scallops and it was really good. But the only bad thing about using the coconut milk is that it doesn't have as much fat as cream. So like the sauce didn't emulsify completely, so like there was clumps of parmesan. But you know, cream has a lot of fat. And I had a tiny bowl of pasta, and it was really good. Because I allow myself one, like, unhealthy but homemade meal a week. My sister usually chooses mac and cheese or Alfredo. I can't do vegan cheese. I've tried it. I can't do it. The texture ain't right. Not many places have it. They don't even have it at, like, Trader Joe's. I was disappointed. They're supposed to be woke. Even though Trader Joe's is, like, very anti-union. Something that's always amazed me about any time I've gone to a Trader Joe's is that they have so many workers, like so many people stocking the shelves. I'm like, how do they afford this? It's crazy. My job doesn't have a union and I don't know why it would. Hey, you're talking like a manager now, Mac. What the hell? Can't wait to give my kids this painting. Is this gonna be like an heirloom? I mean, by the time that happens, the painting will be worth like millions because I'm gonna be like super famous in 20 years, guys. Just wait. Isn't that a Disney song, Just You Wait? No, I know that's a Disney song. There's a line where it says, Just You Wait. Oh, what? It's Moana? Wait, I saw the Moana trailer the other day. What do you guys think? I want her to get a girlfriend. No, I'm kidding. Dude, people would lose their minds. Okay, do you ever think Disney would have, like, an openly queer lead character in, like, a big screen film? I don't think they would do it. Because it would tank an international release. Maybe in 20 years they will, but not anytime soon. I know they had the one movie that was exclusively a Disney Plus release where it was like this family and they were on like this expedition. Journey? No. What's it called? Journey? But like the son of the main protagonist, they were like queer. And that was cool. Inside Out, I don't think Riley's gay. I mean, some of the trailers, the way they cut it, it made it seem like the one like edgy girl she had a crush on. But I don't think they would do it. That would be crazy though. It would fit the narrative that all the kids are gay now. You're telling me Luca isn't gay? No, they're just friends. What are you talking about? I feel like they shouldn't do it because the reputation of it will be off and create more hate. That's actually a really good point. Because, like, so many, like, propagandists and, like, right-wingers are saying Disney makes people gay. So, yeah, you're right. It's probably not. It would be an L for the community. But how will we make progress? I don't know. I do feel like there has been a substantial amount of representation in media in the past 10 years. And the only reason why that is happening is because more POC, more queer, and other minority people are getting more creative jobs, they're getting more degrees now. Because at this point, it's like 1 or 2 generations since like the 60s, right? That's why media seems to be going woke. It's only because now those individuals have more access to education, more access to resources to be able to get those positions, even though there is still like prejudice in terms of like entering the field. They're more likely to get in now. We just need to wait another 20 years. And let's be honest, the gays aren't profitable. We're all fucking broke. Challengers is gay. I kind of want to see Challengers, but I don't want to see it in the theater. Is it still playing? I think it's on digital now. Disney should make a main character where they're queer but they're living a normal life. But let's be honest, Disney wouldn't execute that well. I feel like they kind of did that with the Journey movie, though. Like, I don't know if that's what the movie was called. Somebody look it up for me. But, like, it was just kind of like a little side tangent thing. They had, like, a boy crush. I think the problem is, you can't cast somebody, or you can't create a queer character without considering their queerness as part of the plot, in my opinion. Because the lived experience of a queer person and a heterosexual person is drastically different. Right? Similar with casting POC for, like, a W role. The identity of the person matters if it does actually impact the plot. Like, if you're making, like, a fantasy world, then you can create a world where there is no prejudice. But if you're creating a story that's in, like, modern day or past day, their identity should have an impact on it. I don't know how else to explain it. Wait, this is Zelda music. This gets claimed! Removing that from the playlist. Remove. Any Link's Awakening? Nope, not Link's Awakening. Breath of the Wild gets claimed. Yeah, I agree with what Mac is saying. Now, I'm not saying we shouldn't cast or create queer characters in media. It's just, it's very hard to execute well. Maybe Disney should not make anything based. Now, I'll say it. I like DreamWorks and Illumination far more. Disney is massive, and if they got it right, it could be huge. But would it, like, change people's minds genuinely? Because I feel like a lot of Disney movies, as of recent, do tackle more adult themes. And they execute themes very well. My only concern is that, can you change somebody who's 30 or 40 or 50's mind? I think it would change the people that matter most, and that would be children. Oh yeah, that is true. That's why, like, it's very frustrating how adults in schools and community libraries will try to remove books that have queer stories in them. It's like, you can't, like, deny the truth from your kid. Like, how do you expect your kid to grow up to be an adult and, like, not know about queer existence? Like, they're gonna lose their mind when they see, like, somebody holding hands, you know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between, like, promoting, like they say those books do, and then just existing. Like, their argument that having a queer person in a book or a movie is promoting homosexuality, it would be, like, telling a pregnant teacher that she's promoting, like, intercourse because she's fucking pregnant. It's so dumb. You know what we need? We need the little Zoomers to become 25-year-olds. That way they can run for city council. I'm sure we've all had moments in our life where we saw media that unlocked something inside of us. You mean the Lion King, Simba? Huh? For me, it was Yuri on Ice. No, I'm kidding. But Yuri on Ice did get me into Tumblr, and I learned a lot. Guys, follow the stream. Click the button now. It's free. Listen to the Stream Elements robot. Click the follow button. Personally, I feel like a straight couple shouldn't say that they're trying for a baby because that's weird. No, literally! They're like saying that they're smashing. I've always found it weird. Like, I understand why people don't say, oh, I get to splooge now. But I do agree, it's always been weird. It's weird smashing, bruh. Nah, that's why you get on birth control. You never know what'll happen. 13 plus chat. Do you guys want to get a warning? We can give out warnings in the chat room. We tested it out yesterday. Wait, why is it lagging? I forgot to change my fan settings. Holy shit. I forgot. Me olvidé. Un segundo. Voy a cambiar mis fans. Oh my god, my CPU is at 100 degrees. Holy shit. Oh my god. I forgot. Okay, saved. Man, I hate the summer. I can never live in California. It's too hot. Or even Hawaii. It's getting really hot there too. But over there, similar to Florida, it's really humid. What are you guys doing over here? Kim, what do you think of your painting so far? Be honest. Should I be working faster? Yeah, right now it's 74. And our AC don't work. Guys, when I get my mansion, I'm gonna keep it at a crisp 55. Take your time, it's perfect. Oh, you're too nice. I think it's interesting. Because I've distributed Ford paintings through Peace and Art. Mac bought one last year. They bought the Eye Chevron, the rainbow one. Crystal got the Rainbow Teardrops, I think it's called. I painted that one live. And then Potato got a circuit board. So circuit board is currently the most popular. Which, I'll be honest, circuit board is one of my weaker designs. But I think it looks cool. Like, I think this design would be cool as like a 3D wood painting. Like if you made blocks, the shapes of the rectangle parts, and did like little indents? I don't know how to say. I have ideas of how to do 3D media, but I need to get like a I need a handy GF or BF to like do it for me. Man, it's 11:31. We missed 11:11. I'm a green lover? You mean this? If I ever have a job where I have a cubicle, I would literally fill it with art. I would put up, if I was allowed to, I would put up butcher paper and like paint it. I think that'd be so cool. Oh no, lava color. Okay. Good save. You should have put a wink at the end of that. That way we know you're lying. Oh, Kim, I said this at the top of stream, but this will take about 3-4 days to get done. It'll be 2 days of painting, and then a day to dry, and then on the 4th day I can ship it out. I have Ned's cheating apology hanging in my cubicle. That's insane. No, wait, what? Out of everything, why are you memorializing that? That's crazy. What the hell? No rush. Okay. I mean, I'm already at 1:35. I'm on pace technically. I'm actually like doing good on time. Usually I'd be at the 2-hour mark. It's my reminder that men ain't shit. Okay, I'm reading a chat. Do not... No clippers. I was gonna say, you just have to find the right guy, but... I would have to say, like... Okay, I've only dated one guy, so I have a pretty good track record. And he was really cool. But I'm also really scared to date, because, like, what if I have somebody who's not cool, and then I get traumatized? Like, that, I don't want that. I've had 10 boyfriends, all were horrible. Are you joking, Mac, or is that real? Is that real? No, wait, this is, if that is real, that is new Mac lore dropping. Hey, Kim, be nice. I'll give you a warning for that. Warn, no drama farming. Be nice, no slut shaming in the chat. I've never touched a man or anything. Guys, it's Pride Month. Guys, what happens if I end up marrying a man? Would you guys cancel me? Wait! I learned before queer people could get married, you could only get a domestic partnership where, like, your assets are separated, but you're still, like, legally together, kind of. And, like, honestly, the one good thing about a domestic partnership is, you know how I talked about before, if I ever want to get disability again, I should not get married because your incomes are combined? If you get a domestic partnership, your incomes are separate. Like, your credit scores are still separate. Like, you're still, like, legally together, but not, like, financially together, which is, like, huge. I never knew this was an option. I saw it in TikTok. It was like a gay man talking about, like, how when marriage was legalized, he still opted for a domestic partnership with his partner. And I was like, oh my god, that's insane. Because, like, ever since last year, I was like, I just can't never get married. It's not happening. And, like, that's, like, very saddening to me. Because, like, I never, like, sought out a relationship. The first one I was in, it just happened. But, like, it was still really sad to think, oh, you know, I'll never have a wife. I'll never have a husband. But now that I know that a domestic partnership is, like, an option, like, that seems, like, I have a little bit of hope now. You can put them on your health insurance too. Yeah, like there's so much stuff that you can do. Like, it made me so happy. I almost cried. Because, you know, I'm 25. Everybody around me is getting fucking married. They're having kids. And I don't want that yet. But maybe when I'm older, I'll change my mind. Okay, I'm not changing my mind on the kid thing. And it's not happening. Because a child is a lifelong commitment. You genuinely have to want a kid. You know, maybe I can finally propose to my sugar mama now. No, I'm kidding. I don't have one. Guys, follow the channel. Click the follow button right now. If I get my follower goal today, I'll get married live on stream. I'm not even kidding. Wait, what did... I asked earlier, what would you guys think if I had a husband? Wait, did I say, would you be disappointed? Max said, yes, I would. Kim said, no, I'd be fine. I never know what'll happen, you know? I don't believe in fate, but I think people are in your life for a reason. I don't believe that, like, a higher power, like, sends people to you. I think everybody is, like, living their own story. And if your stories pass, oh well. And if they don't, oh well. And if they do, they well. Love who you love, exactly. Yeah, I'm halfway done with the outlines of the... Oh my god, the first layer. I just have to beat 8 hours total. The first layer is the hardest, because you have to have really precise lines. Layer 2 is going to be a lot easier. I promise. Also, I don't want to make it seem like I'm complaining. This painting's worth 160 bucks. Also, Kim used their coupon piece 10, a website exclusive coupon, so Kim saved $10. If you want to get a painting yourself, you can use code TWITCH10 today to get 10% off your purchase today. Or $10 off, sorry. The 10% is an old coupon, which I will not leak the code for. Because, you know, 10% is huge. That's why we're only doing $10 off now. Yeah, I think the minis, I'm really excited for the minis. I leaked some of the patterns on stream yesterday, and I'm not leaking them again. Whenever I do the stamp sketch cards, I will carve the stamp live, and I'll make the actual lino prints and watercolors live. Because those you can do like 3 in a day. But for any acrylic or house paint painting, I will do those live. Because I don't want to have like a backlog. Like, I don't want to make... like I did last year, I don't want to make 3 of every painting and not sell them. Because the longer you have them in storage, like, you could accidentally drop them or spill water on it. And it feels kind of sad to have, like, a handful of larger paintings just wrapped up. Like, in the corner of my room. It does make me sad. So I think starting to paint them live will be good. What was I saying? I was saying something else. Shit. Mail day. Man, I was leading into a different point. Also, today I feel fine. If you follow the main channel, you know the lore, but I started blood thinners this morning. And they're supposed to, like, kick in immediately within 2 hours, and it's been... because, like, the scariest thing... I've never taken any medication. Like, I've never been prescribed anything besides my birth control, but that's a shot, so it doesn't really count as, like, a prescription. But I don't have any allergies, but when it comes to medication, you don't know if you're allergic to shit. So, like, the first hour, I was really scared. I was like, please. Well, I was looking up the side effects and shit, but like the only thing that would happen is like just immediate anaphylactic shock. So I'm good. You know, I'm thriving today. I feel really good. Yeah, don't touch the painting, Mac. I mean, if it's yours, you can do what you want with it, but I can't have penicillin? Oh, that sucks. What is penicillin even used for? I mean, it's good that you know your allergy, though. You know what I mean? Because I don't have any allergies, so like I'm like dreading the day where I do have a reaction to something. It's an antibiotic. Okay. So no jumping on the bed. I was also, I'm so lucky that I'm on the Brokey health insurance through the state. Because my medication, a month worth, cost $1,200. Insane! Thankfully, it was fully covered, but holy fuck! I hate America for that. Like, Biden needs to push for more deals. Like, yeah, he got the price of insulin down, but holy fuck. He should just do all drugs. All drugs should be free. I think the saddest part about the American healthcare system is that because things are so expensive, people are just not getting care when they should be. Like, not getting checkups, not continuing their prescriptions. It's really sad. I was also looking into, like, my sister and I, we jokingly say, oh, we want to, like, retire in Japan. But what I didn't realize is that different countries obviously have different, like, requirements if you want to immigrate. And something that could move wherever they wanted to, nobody would live in a despair's country. Living anywhere as long as I have internet access and like stable housing. And I don't feel scared. Guys, if you're feeling scared, if you follow, you can type in chat. Isn't that crazy? I'll make you feel safe. I would still do like the main channel stream in the morning. And then I would end and then paint here. Whatever you're comfortable with, because I know it can be tiring. Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I started early today, because I want to get this one. I want to get a head start on this. Because I've noticed I usually feel physically better during warmer weather. Like, yeah, it's hot, but the cold makes my bones brittle. I'm getting old. As I promised yesterday, I will not work to a point where I push myself. But even if I can sell 2 paintings a month, that will literally cover all my expenses. Would you never put your paintings on TikTok Shop? So in order to have your items on TikTok Shop, you have to run ads. You cannot just tag products in a video. When you tag a product, you have to mark it as an ad if it's through Shopify. So I could, but then I would have to run ads, and I think that's very against how I see my art. Like, yeah, obviously I'm selling it. It's still, like, giving into that capitalism. But it's very hard to market art because it's not an essential service or product. That's why, like, I'm thinking about how to brand myself in a way that gets people to like me. And just to clarify, I didn't start streaming to sell art. That was not the goal. This is kind of like art is something that has always been present in my life, but it's only something that I've been like taking seriously somewhat in the past year or two. Because when I was in high school, I took art classes and stuff and I excelled. I was told by a lot of teachers that I had good design sense. Like, I wasn't as good at rendering, but I think I'm good at seeing what makes something good. Which is why graphic design is where I did somewhat well at. Because graphic design, or any type of design work, you're applying the basics and skills of art. It's not necessarily as skill-based as art, right? You can crash at my place if you go to California. Nah, I'm good. If I ever move, like by choice, I would have to like have a lot of money. Because like for me to move like out of state, like I would have to leave my sister. And not to get too deep, but this was the day I had to go to the ER on Wednesday. Like, this was when my sister and I were, like, talking about Japan, like, jokingly, and then also, like, seriously researching it. Like, when we were talking about, like, oh, sister, you can go for 5 years and, you know, live there and work there. And she's like, but can you live on your own? I'm like, oh, I don't know. So, like, if I ever live on my own, I would either have to have, like, a lot of money or a really good job, or I would have to have someone who could take care of me if I need them to. But going back to the main point, advertising your art is weird to me because art, in any definition of the word, is an expression. It's like an extension of yourself almost, in a visual, audio, or physical medium. So doing it in a way that is like blatantly meant to profitize it always gives me an ick. That's why I didn't do stickers or prints right away, because it feels emptier almost. So if I were to like have a TikTok shop, I don't know if there's really an audience for like handmade art. And also, it just feels icky. It'd be different if I had like a whole team of people to where like monthly sales would actually impact multiple people. But for right now, I need to keep that passion for it there. No matter how large or small it becomes, it just never has to die out. Like, I'll be honest. This is my first time picking up a brush in months. Like, my passion for it almost died this past year because knowing that I could never pursue art professionally if I were to remain on disability was really saddening. Because, you know, I went to school for that. I have debt because of that passion, and now if I would have stayed on, I couldn't do anything with it. Like, the dream for most any artist is for it to become profitable. But I still want there to be a human aspect to it. Does that mean there might be a sticker sheet? I've thought about sticker sheets. But I am still indifferent about them. I don't want to do, like, vinyl stickers. If I do vinyl stickers, they would have to be designs that I really, really like. Because everybody starts... I'm stretching. I'm doing my hourly stretch. Hands in the air, everybody. The thing with stickers is they are expression, but they are treated as accessories. Like, you don't frame a sticker. People put it on their water bottles, their folders. It's decoration. It's accessorizing. And because of that, stickers are put on small surfaces. Consumers are very picky. Like, it seems like there's so many people who have stickers. How are you going to compete? Like, yeah, my current business model is not succeeding. I'm down $3,000 from last and this year. I just want to keep my core values. When I have stickers, I don't want to use them. Exactly, that's how I feel too. I would much rather get a print than a sticker. I agree with that. You just have to figure out which consumer you want to appeal to when it comes to art. And once you have that figured out, then you have to shape your products around that consumer. Right now, the consumer that I ideally want is a collector, which is what traditional artists want. Those who are in galleries, those who do commissions. I couldn't remember the word. You want collectors, because collectors are those who either like the personality or genuinely like the work. They will value work over personality, which I think is the opposite value set that current consumers have due to the online market. Like, yeah, marketing your personality will help people find you, but they're buying because they like you, not because they like the work. So if I want to grow long term, I just need to keep making things. Like, just keep making things. I know the current and past strategy was stream, gain viewership, sell art, make money. Which, yeah, that could work in the long term, but that's why, like, I'm not making trendy things. I'm making things that I like. I'm not appealing to the typical consumer, which will hurt me. But I stand behind any decision I've made. Like, I don't want to wake up one day and dread the art business. Like, yeah, sometimes painting could be monotonous, but it's still, at this point in my life, fun to do. Like, if I woke up every day, similar to the sticker business game we played on the Switch. If I woke up every day and I had to pack 10 sticker orders and I didn't sell a single painting, I would be sad. Like, yeah, the stickers are making money. But that's not how I want my art ideally to be seen. Now, you may think that I'm ragging sticker shops. I don't know why I slip into that voice. It's so funny. The ironic, like, Chad voice. It's so funny. I'm not ragging on sticker shops. Like, if you want to get a bag, get a bag. But how many Etsy shops have you seen close? How many people have you seen post, "My passion is gone because I just make things that feed the algorithm"? If I didn't have to take a break from painting, I would have kept working on it. I'm not even kidding. Because I love the process. I like sketching. I personally love abstract a lot still. It's always something I fall back on. Because as with, like, the actual genre of abstract, like, nobody can copy you. It's your own ideas, it's your own abstractions of what you're experiencing or seeing in your life. That's why I think, or that's why I like it so much. Anybody, if they genuinely tried, can do a portrait. You can learn realism. But abstract, you have to know how to make things on your own. That's why, like, I also want to get back into caricature work again. Because caricature is characterized by abstractions of physical features. but it's still stylized. But it's also like the most normie art thing you can make. Why am I rambling so much? We're talking about marketing personality. It's essential now with social media. And I don't know how to approach it yet. Because I did post a few speed paintings, like on my YouTube and my TikTok art account, and they did well. Because the format was basically monologue over a 1-minute speed paint of a painting. Like, the concept was good. Because I feel like there was visual stimulus, like the actual speed paint. And then also, like, merit to the audio of the video. But then I was thinking about it more. I was like, why am I doing this? I'm literally doing this because I know it will do well. And that's kind of why, like, I have a few other, like, monologues scripted out. I had videos made, like, to post. And I was like, this doesn't feel good. Like, the whole thing about making content is because you want to succeed. You want to, like, get engagement. You want to go viral. And I don't think that's what art should be. Like, I'm fine with farming on the main channel. Like, I will say shit that I know will be, like, funny for an edit or a clip. Like, I farm, because it's funny. Not that, like, gameplay or the main channel content is throwaway content, but, like, that is purely entertainment. When visual arts is not. And I don't think it should become visual entertainment. It should be pure visual expression. And also, I don't want to post speed painting videos on TikTok or YouTube because they both use AI. Anyway, am I gonna try and finish all the green today? Yeah. I'm about halfway through. I'm on pace. Once I have all the line art done, it'll be like 30 minutes for the second coat. I'm guessing 40 minutes for the second coat. It's probably gonna take me another... Let's see. This is an hour and... Oh my god, an hour and a half? All the green so far has been an hour and a half because it's just the outer work. Yeah, I'm on pace. Max time I was gonna do is 4 hours. I'm on pace. Wait, I really should get a live split set up for the paintings I do. That'd be hilarious. Wait, I'll set that up. I'll make a live split for every single painting. That way we can compare. Wait, and then I can become like a speedrunner. For real. I've clickbaited speedrunners so many times. Back when I first streamed, I played Super Mario Odyssey, and I put in the title 999 Moon Run. But I had so many chatters coming in thinking I was speedrunning. But I was just like doing a casual playthrough of the game, which I never finished, by the way. Like, so many people were like, oh, like, what's your PB? I'm like, oh no, I'm just like casually playing, and then they would just leave. And some of them were like really snarky about it. They were like, you should not put that in your title if you're not doing a speedrun. I'm like, dude, I'm 2 months in the stream. What the fuck are you saying? Okay, I didn't say that. But, nah, I'll get a live split set up. I think that's fucking hilarious. We'll do it the next painting I do, because you can't start a live split like halfway through. Like the live split where it has like segments, not just a single timer like this. So yeah, going back to the main point, I probably won't post my art on TikTok Shop unless it's a product that can be mass produced. So like a tote bag or a t-shirt. I wouldn't ever put a painting as an item on TikTok Shop. Because what happens if the video goes viral and then I get 50 orders for a painting that takes 10 hours? That's 500 hours. That's like 2.5 months of work. That's too much. That's why on the website I changed all the quantity of the paintings to 1. That way I basically have 1 in queue at a time. He should have told them that they got L clickbaited. That would be funny, but... Dude, Kim, you don't understand. When you have 0 viewers, you will cling to any chatter you have. Like, I know I pick and choose with you guys now. You guys know the drill. If it's not funny, I don't read it. But when you have 0 viewers, you see a chatter, you, like, light up. I kind of grew out of that phase in February of 22. Nope, 23. Nope, 22. I lied. Because for the most part, I can, like, talk on my own now. For the most part today, I've actually been talking a lot on my own. But that's because, like, it's my first stream back and I, like, have a lot to talk about. But you guys will notice if you're lurking, or if you watch a VOD, if I don't have many active viewers, I don't commentate as much. Because it is weird, like, talking to yourself. But nothing will get over the feeling of knowing that somebody is with you when watching. No matter if I have 1, 2, 10, 5. If I got one person here, I will enjoy that time I spent with them. W, proud of you. Thank you. You know, one day I'll pop off. And you guys can say you were here. I've been saying it from the start. If Peacein pops up, everybody's getting VIP. For free. You don't gotta do shit. It is really sad seeing creatives quit, though. Like, whether it be YouTube or Twitch or TikTok or whatever. Literally, all the smaller Twitch channels that I used to follow quit streaming. I've unfollowed most of them. The only other smaller creators I follow are Emmy Beef, QDlee, and Rainy Day Games. Emmy Beef posted in her Discord that she, and on Twitter I think too, that she's taking a hiatus from stream for the next few months to focus on art, which is honestly such a huge dub. She has a gallery showcase coming up. She's been posting progress pictures on her TikTok of the painting she's working on for it. So I'm proud of her for that. QDlee is off and on. But QDlee streams too late. I literally will fall asleep. And then Ray's back too. But literally everybody else, I used to follow like 10 smaller channels. They all quit. Which is sad to see. Some of them were because they had to work. But most of them were because they weren't successful. It was really sad to see. Like, I'm not successful in the big picture. I find my own little successes in what I've accomplished in the past few years. I don't know. I wish we could live in a world where even if you worked, you could still do what you wanted to do in your free time. It's genuinely so upsetting that so many people in the States, at least, struggle to get by. Which, I'm technically in that group, but like, how can so many people live in poverty? How can so many people live paycheck to paycheck for their rents? I understand why our society is that way, but I just want it to change. We need to get Mac to stream. They dropped it. The whole time Mac has been chatting, they've been saying they want to stream. And I will goof and gaff whenever we see Mac in chat. I'd be like, when are you gonna click go live? But streaming is a commitment at its heart. Because whenever you do build an audience, you're agreeing to like this unwritten thing that, you know, I click go live, you watch, I expect you to watch, or you expect me to click go live. It's one or the other. Both parties will have that underlying agreement like in their heads. Looking back, I still would have streamed when I did. Like, I don't think I would have ever quit or not started. I just wish I tried harder. Like, if I would have started YouTube a year ago, or sorry, 2 years ago, I've been uploading weekly for almost a year now. 2 months away. But if I would have been editing sooner, I think we'd be like double or triple as big now. I'm not even kidding. I think I could be like a 25, 50 viewer Andy if I started YouTube a year ago. Life be tough. I get that, Mac. And you have new responsibilities coming up too. You gotta prioritize your personal stuff too. Plus, Mac, you're gonna be my producer, so no, you cannot stream. You know, if you're gonna be working under the Peace and Entertainment Company, you cannot be working on personal projects. I don't want no leeches. Oh. Yeah, I'm getting there. Ooh, Colleen! That was almost a single stroke. I talk about passion a lot. And I think it's a bit easier for me because I've always kind of knew what I wanted to do in terms of like big picture. Not specifically, but I always knew that I wanted to do something in the arts or creative. Even if I wasn't super good or skilled or expressive when I was younger. I always knew I wanted to do entertainment or arts. I can't imagine what it's like to not have that passion. Like, both my sister and a few friends have expressed that they have no, like, big goal. And I want to, like, try to understand where they're coming from, but I genuinely can't. I don't know, like, what part of me figured out what I wanted to do. I don't know if it was part of my brain or something that happened when I was younger, like a certain experience. But I think if you don't have a passion yet or something that you truly want to do, you just gotta do different shit. You have to learn, read, try a new hobby. I know it sounds stupid. Everybody says it, but genuinely, gotta try something new. When I think about that, I always think about like Seth Rogen. Like how he just started doing pottery one day and he's like pretty good at it. I don't know all the lore. I don't know if he did pottery when he was younger, but I also think a lot of people get hung up on like when you're out of college or when you're out of high school, you don't know what path you want to take. You have your whole life. There's some motherfuckers who will start college when they're 50 or 60 for the first time. And if they can do it, you can. Don't feel like you need to conform. Don't feel like you need to live your entire life putting your head down with some shit job. Keep searching. Keep trying new things and you'll find it. Man, I should be a TED Talk person. I'm spitting. Not on the canvas, don't worry. I don't want clones out there of me. Could imagine. I think it's so gross whenever people, when asked why they had or why they want a kid, is when they say, I just want a mini-me. Oh! So gross. It's like, oh, you're just like an egomaniac. Got it. And like, do they not realize that the kid is gonna be like half of them? It's not just you, man. And you know what? It's always the men who say it. I want men to give birth. I'm not even kidding. I want them to do it. I don't know if it's been like experimented yet, but I want them to do it. I keep hitting the mic because the brush is too long. The mic is right here, where my face cam is. I mean, my PNG tuber. Guys, AMA, ask me anything. No channel points on this channel, so you know what? You get to ask for free. I just realized half of that was off camera. I'm sorry. I'm new to this. It's been almost a year. Ooh, Colleen! What would you do if said yes would go? To your mother's house. Next question. If you had to associate each viewer in chat with an animal, what would it be? I don't know you guys well enough to answer that shit. I would say Kim is a fox. Because they're sneaky. Mac? Trying to think of like a cool animal, but not cool. Oh, I'm not calling you out, I'm sorry. Kim asked a question. I would say peacock for Electra. Cause you know how peacocks will hide their feathers? Kinda reserved. They also peck at you. And then they pop off and open their feathers. That's what I said? Wait, no way! Oh my god, same brainwave length. Oh my god. Wait, that's crazy! Oh my god. I don't know about Mac though. I was gonna say like a lizard type animal. Wait, I'm gonna say koala because koalas like eucalyptus, and whenever they eat eucalyptus, they basically like are high. That's my final answer. Also, Mac's favorite Pokemon is Slowpoke, like the most high motherfucker there is. I'm not saying that Mac is high, but just saying. That's the impression they give me sometimes. Wait, no. No, I have a better one. Beaver. You know, beavers take down trees. They're foundation builders. I don't do drugs. Wait, I thought you said you... Oh, wait, yeah, you just turned... In Minecraft. Okay, I'm almost done with the outlines. Oh. I'm reformed? See? You're a liar. Congrats on being sober. Yeah, I've been offered marijuana many times. There's like a marijuana shop on like, I'm not even kidding, like every single corner now. And I have not had any single desire to try it. Like, I'll jokingly be like, should I try smoke weed? But I'm like, nah. Since I have a history of asthma, it's just not a good idea for me to start. Also, it's expensive. Like, I've gone with my friends to pot shops because they want to like me to have exposure therapy. And it's expensive. Like, my friends always be saying I have no money, but they spend all their money on weed. Dumbass bitches. Edibles are cheap. Oh yeah, true. You know what's cheap? Going on walks. Yeah, you go get high on life instead, guys. But also, I just want to say, if it's legal in your area, don't feel like ashamed to smoke. I know I joke and clown on you all the time, but like, don't feel ashamed. As long as you're doing it safely, and you're not like going to work high and shit. also don't vape. Have I ever said this? I don't vape. I've never smoked, I've never vaped. People are always surprised when I tell them I don't vape. Because I swear to God, everybody fucking vapes. People who vape give me the ick. I think vaping looks cool. Like, I have never thought cigarettes look cool, but okay. When vaping first became popular, it was cringe. Because, you know, like, seeing people do tricks, like, that's cringe. But I always thought seeing people do tricks was cool. I don't know. I think the vape smoke itself looks cool. And also, like, it smells fruity. But I've never tried a vape. Mainly because people share their vapes all the time. Like, if they're offering me a vape hit, they've offered probably everybody else in their friend group. And I don't mess with that. I don't want no cooties. Like, my previous partner, he would offer me his vape all the time. And I'd be like, no. Unless you give me an exclusive vape, then maybe I would try it, but no. Like an exclusive vape for me and I to share. But I never tried it. Okay, earlier a chatter asked what animals I think of you guys. What animal do you think I am? You can be brutally honest. And if you say hippo, you're banned. Panda? Pandas are cute, but like they eat their babies sometimes. That's kind of metal. Skunk! That was nice. I called you a peacock. A skunk? Okay, wait, what's good about a skunk? The babies hang off of them, like on their back, and that's really cute. They do stink, which I didn't take a bath yet today. Wait, what if I'm the skunk from Over the Hedge? She was cool. I don't know what animal I would call myself. I would always say rabbit. Because I was born near the rabbit, so that's like a cop-out answer. But, I'm more reserved. I'm cute. My hair is fluffy like a rabbit. I'm also, like, really jumpy. Like, I'm always looking behind me and shit. I don't have paranoia, but... I don't have anything else to add after that. I don't have paranoia, but... Oh, I'm very observant. Bunnies have to be observant. I also can jump really high. Nah, I'm kidding. Imagine. Man, this brush is so nice. I'm so glad I bought it when I did. I was gonna buy two when I was at the shop. I might go buy another one. Hobby Lobby does have some good stickers though, like if you want to use them for scrapbooking. Oh, I was gonna talk about this earlier. Somebody asked about a sticker sheet. If I ever did stickers, I would want to do like a scrapbook set. Like the minis, either like foam stickers, paper stickers. Like stickers meant for crafting, not for decoration. Because then that is like helping others express, and I think that's kind of cool. Now, just to make clear, if I ever come out with a vinyl sticker drop, you guys cannot cancel me, okay? It might happen in the future, but probably not for a long time. My sister, if she ever does want to sell her art, she said she wants to do stickers, which, you know, I'll support, but make enamel pins. I've thought about that. With pins? Okay, if I do pins, if I do acrylic cutouts, I'd have to have a manufacturer. Manufacturer. And in order to do manufactured goods, you have to have capital to order them. And also reorder if they're botched. Because anecdotal-wise, it's very hard to find a good producer. You'd also have to, like, ordering samples, which has to be done for, like, clothing and stuff, too. But I would have to have capital. So pins probably ain't gonna be for a while. I know you can make pins at home, but I'm not making some jank-ass shit. Only the highest quality somebody's gonna get a physical product from me. Like, I had a phase where I was gonna make polymer clay earrings. And I bet if I went back to it, I think I could execute them well. But they require a lot of craftsmanship. Because polymer clay, you're essentially working with clay that behaves like plastic once it's baked. So once it's formed, you have to sand it down. Once you mold the shape, it keeps the shape. And that's why a lot of, like, Etsy shops start with stickers, because those are the easiest to produce and the cheapest. Like, I understand the argument that what I'm selling is not accessible, like, it's not cheap. But I would rather sell something that is higher value, because then theoretically, if somebody buys it, they want it. Like, when you think of stickers, you know, most anybody would cough up $5 for 2 stickers. That is something that people would buy passively. That's not something they would save up. Like, to me, this applies to everything in my life. Both growing up and now. If I want something, I will save for it. If it's $500, a phone, I'll save for it. If it's a print I want, I will save for it. To me, things hold more value if there's weight behind that decision. Man, I'm ragging on sticker shops so much. I'm so sorry. Clippers, don't. I also kind of have the opinion. Now, this one could get me canceled. I don't think art is meant to be accessible. I have that thought in my head, but I don't know exactly how to explain it yet. But I'm trying to, like, formulate the thoughts, which I'm doing now. And this is something that is, like, I've been toying with the past few months. I'm like, art is more accessible, which is great. But I think accessibility is killing creativity. Because how do most people access art? Online. No, nobody goes to museums anymore. Why did I sound like I was crying there? I'm not crying. Like, nobody goes. The only people who go to exhibits or showcases are those related to the creatives. Or those who want to buy. There's very few who, like, go to art places to enjoy the actual art. And I think the problem with making art more accessible is that people value it less. Anyway, all the outlines are done. Now we can fill in the rest of the base green coat. I think the main reason why I think that way is because when things become more accessible, people appreciate it less. And I know I kind of feel that way at times too. In the sense of, I see art all the time online. I go to galleries sometimes. If I got the money. I think the main thing with online art, or people who post online, coming from a perspective of those who don't make art, it makes it... People make it seem easy, but it's not. Yeah, I'm getting a flat brush. I'm trying to find a good shape. I think this one's good. Oh, that's too thick. Oopsie. Ruh-roh. Out of the line. Yeah, I used my finger to put that paint down. Do not take my thumbprints, please. Wait, how? I don't think I've ever had to get myself printed. The last time I took a thumbprint was elementary school because we were learning about the patterns that are on your fingers. Oh, that's so clean. Man, this was so quick with the big brush. I wish my hand was steady enough to where I could use the larger brush for the finer line work, but ain't no way. The margin of error would be too high. It's this Wii Sports Resort. Yes. Grr. Yeah, whenever I work with a large brush, I guess I get careless. No, I have no, like, pattern when I'm putting the larger strokes down. I don't know why. I don't like straight brush strokes. Because even if this dries matte, and for the most part the paint will be flat, because it's like a thin enough layer to where you won't see the brush strokes once it's fully dry. I think it's just more fun to put the brush in different directions. See, I could go slow like this and do a single stroke. That ain't fun. I was on the bus the other day, and then there was this girl sitting in front of me. Kind of queer-coded, but kind of not. I mean, I live in Washington, everybody looks fucking gay. Anyway, she was reading a webtoon. I don't know what it was, but it was a gay one. And I wanted to say something. And be like, hey, that looks cool. What story is it? But imagine how weird it would be. Just be like, hey, I was looking at your phone, sitting behind you in the bus. I also like the BL category. What are you reading? I didn't say anything because I was like, how do I approach this? But you know what? I'll put a smiley face. There you go. Destroyed. Oops, I got a lot of paint on the table there. Ooh. First layer almost done. Okay, I'm almost at 3 hours. I think I'm still on pace. Easy. First coat done. Now time for the second coat. See, it's 12:49. Not doing too bad on time. I didn't know you were here. You should have Twitter notifications turned on. What the fuck, Rainy? Also, you don't have a VIP badge. Hi, Rainy. Can we get some yos? Rainy was really sweet. She DM'd me the other day. You were very kind. Hi, Rainy. Oh my god. Stretch. Okay, now time for the second coat. Before we do that, let's get some close-ups so we can see the difference. You can see how, like, some parts look streaky, some of the white peeks through. But since the house paint is very opaque, 2 layers will do the trick. I'm also gonna wipe up this pink because that's a huge glob. It was my fault, don't worry about it. You're here now, and that's all that matters. Rainy, when are you gonna stream next? I'm not asking because I'm sad, but... Yeah, I figured you had a flare-up, and that's okay. Oh, you're talking about my blood clot. Wait, Rainy. Can I leak? I don't know if you said it on stream. Yeah, okay, I just want to make sure. Okay, so... Rainy, if you guys don't know, she has MS, which is what I thought I had initially, but I have something not as bad as MS. So Rainy gets treatment every month, and her treatment uses plasma. So guys, since Peason can't donate for the next 3 months, you guys need to pick up the slack so Rainy gets medicine. If you guys don't donate, Rainy will be in pain. She will cry. Yeah, so... Rainy, you were genuinely one of the few people who indirectly encouraged me to start donating. I don't know if I ever told you that. Because Rainy only recently told me this. I knew you were on medicine for a while, but I just assumed it was plasma. You just never, like, told me. But yeah, she told me, like, a month ago. Rainy, you should tell your chat to donate. I bet they would start if you tell them to. Rainy's got some sims. Get back to work. I have an hour 05 to beat my PB. It's infected plasma? Oh no. I don't think if you receive medicine that has plasma that you can donate. Or wait, I don't wait, sorry. Like, you're getting it, so why are you giving it away? You know what I mean? But guys, donate and Rainy smiles. 1 donation equals 1 Rainy smile. Okay, so layer 2 should go a lot faster, because since I already have a precise landmark on the first layer, I don't have to get perfect on the second layer. They can have my bad plasma. Yeah, Rainy, you should tell your chat to donate. Does it hurt? It's very much like giving blood. It just takes longer, and when you donate plasma, they give you saline, which is kind of like a... It, like, helps rehydrate your blood, so, like, that feels a little bit weird when that goes in your body. It feels like you have ice running through your veins, but it's, like, not crazy. It's not too painful. Like, the more you do it, it's just, like, another day. Yeah, it's basically water. Like, the scariest part, I'll be honest, is, like, just the initial, like, injection needle. Otherwise, it's, like, not too bad. I usually donate with my sister, just because, like, I don't want her going by herself. It's a lot scarier when I go with her, because if I'm by myself, I just gotta worry about myself, you know? But when I go with her, I'm, like, always glancing at her table, making sure she's okay. What color is it? It depends. Usually the plasma is like an off-white, but it has like a slight reddy orange tint. Because when you donate plasma, they take your blood, the blood centrifuges the plasma out of the blood, and then it pumps your blood back in. But it's not too scary. I had never donated blood before donating plasma, so like I didn't know what to expect, but I feel very safe donating. Because it apparently takes like months and months for the individuals who do like stick people to work on the floor. Because in the year that I've been donating, I've seen, like, people come in and out, like, staff-wise. And all the people that are training, they say it takes, like... obviously, it depends on the company. But they said for some, it takes, like, 3 months of, like, learning, and then they can go on the floor. Some people, it takes 6 months. Just depends on how, like, quickly they get through the curriculum. So, like, most anybody you interact with will be skilled. Besides the person who gave me a blood clot, but that was an outlier. We don't talk about that one. Okay, just to show the difference between 1 and 2 coats. So this section here on the left has 2 coats. As you can see on the right, it's far less opaque. And just 2 layers, it's basically a full solid green. And once the varnish goes on top, it will essentially negate any other potential white gaps there are, which there are not. Only high quality here. Thank you, Rainy. Another thing I have to do differently when I'm working on the second layer is, since this is the second layer of paint, layering will be more prominent. So I have to quickly do the outer layer first. And then I can get my larger brush. And then blend in with that second layer. Because if I let it dry, then there will be like a visible line between the outline layer and the center filling in. So for any of the larger sections, I have to get the large brush right away. Because since a lot of the current pieces don't have any shading, whenever it's a solid fill with a single opaque color, the layers are a lot more noticeable. And by layers, I mean like overlapping brushstrokes. Yeah, I can easily get this done within the next hour. And if I don't, I'll never stream again. Hashtag real, hashtag not clickbait. As you guys know, I would never lie. I just remembered I got 2 firsts in Mario Kart yesterday, and none of you motherfuckers clipped it. Yes, I swore. Nobody clipped my epic W's. I was so sad. That is your guys' homework, to watch yesterday's VOD on the main channel and clip my wins. And yes, I'm not even kidding, I got 2. Man, you could see the opacity difference. It's wild. Man, I love these paints. I could buy like high quality acrylic that costs 20 bucks a bottle. But after the trying the house paint, I ain't going back. I'm only gonna do acrylic if it's a piece that requires blending. I've always gravitated towards more like pop art style anyway. My favorite art lessons in high school were when we did stencils. Like layered stencil portraits. I just remembered for my high school portrait project for stencils, I think I did Markiplier. Oh my god. That's crazy. So, how you guys doing today, huh? It's 1 p.m. We're 3.5 hours on the stream. It does not feel like 3.5 hours. I think if I'm gonna do the format of normal main channel stream and then painting stream, I should probably only do 2-hour painting sessions on those days. Because doing like a 3-hour main and then a 4-hour painting stream, that's too much. I'd probably do like, yeah, I would have to do 2-hour sittings. Out of all the paintings I have on the website, this is like the second most difficult. Because it has almost primarily straight lines. Organic or round lines are a lot easier to do because that's how your wrist moves. That's why drawing straight lines are very difficult. For any person. You could say it's hard being straight. That's why I use tape? Yeah, true. Should I use tape, be honest? It would save me so much time. I've tried using tape before for these projects in particular, like when I was testing out. And they always piss me off. A trick that I did see though, if you're using tape, is you put your tape down and then you paint white on top of the... No, fuck. Am I saying it wrong? Oh yeah. You put your background color down first on top of the paint. Like if you want to do like black stripes on top of a white canvas, you put your tape down and then you put white paint down. That way the white paint adheres to the tape better. That way you get less leakage. But I still get leakage and it fucking pisses me off. Yeah, I love watching tape peeling videos. But I have on my website that I literally say I will never use tape. And I can't go back on that company promise. Maybe one day I'll do tape whenever I become like a fraud. When I just abandon all my morals, I start using tape, I open a sticker shop. I sell NFTs. We should do that for April Fools. Wait, actually? The April Fools drop, but it's not a joke. That could be kind of funny. Are NFTs dead yet? I think so. I don't see as many people chirping about NFTs anymore. But that doesn't mean suckers don't fall for them still. Okay, a quarter of the way done. I'm getting careless. Have fun at work, Kim. We'll probably finish the next layers tomorrow or Monday. Smile. So make sure you're following and have notifications turned on. Hell yeah. But once again, thank you for ordering this painting, Kim. I'm gonna make it perfect. That section took 13 minutes. Oh, maybe I'm not gonna do 4 hours. Oh no. Maybe I can. Trying my darndest. I did yap a lot today. Getting there. That rectangle ain't the cleanest, but when I do the black layer, I'll straighten that line right here. Okay, 17 minutes, my favorite number. I can definitely do this last part in 17 minutes. For sure. My tummy is grumbling, by the way. I might get Taco Bell later. It sounds pretty good. Okay, back to work. I also kind of want to try Burger King again. Should I? I kind of want to. Man, I realized I just got paint on my nails. God damn it. One tarnation. What the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna go bottom up, actually. Bottoms up, bottoms up. I don't know the rest of the words. I put too much paint down. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can use the big brush here because this section is about 2 times as wide as the actual brush fan length. Width? Length? Como se dice? Or quo? I know how to say. Yeah, clean. Look how quick that was. I should have made the sections wider. Grr. Okay, botched that line, but I'll fix it in post. Editor. I'll do this section here, because this is the last part that we'll use the big brush. 12 minutes. Easy peasy lemon squizzy. No PB incoming. My guess is I'll finish this at 3:54. No, wait, no. 3:52. Wait, did I say 3:52? Okay, I gotta speed run now. Oh no. Okay, the final section. Then we'll be done for the day. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a 3:54 type beat. Or maybe maybe a 3:53? I got 45 seconds. Okay, stop the timer. No, wait, stop the live split! Stop it! $3:51! Man, I was on the dot. 3:52 is it. Okay. Man. Yeah, so this painting in its entirety takes 8 hours. I'm on track. Put the greens down. Blacks will be next. Okay, I gotta clear my brush and then we'll do a little review. My back hurts. I haven't slouched this much in ages. Yes, I had the paintbrush in my mouth. Ladies. Man, this brush is so nice. The script extra long. This is from Masters Touch Fine Art Studio Script Liner. Okay. Whew. To review. This is for order number 1002. Just to clarify, I've not had 1,000 orders. I just made the default number 1,000. That way it's easier to count. So this is part 1. Hopefully I can get this done in one more day. So one more stream. Because the next part is we have to let this dry for an entire day. So at least overnight. That way the layers in between can dry. And then we put a layer of the mica powder chrome varnish on top of the green parts. And then we add the black layers. So there we go. Man, that was fun. Once again, thank you to everybody's patience this past year. I know Peace in Line people got fried. I couldn't make any art this past year, but you know what? We are back, baby! So, I will do weekly art streams on this channel starting in probably July, whenever we figure out a good schedule. I'm writing down the live split, sorry, I don't want to forget. There we go. Okay. I'm probably gonna finish this painting probably tomorrow or Monday, depending on how I feel. I forgot how much it can hurt to paint this much in one sitting. Definitely getting the Band-Aid early on helped. Like I said, we have 2 more parts left of this painting. The chrome and then the black parts. If you're new here, click that follow button. Help support an indie artist. You can also bookmark the website. Click the pinned chat or click the link in the chat room. Blogging coming soon. The command is not working. It's peaceandart.myshopify.com. I will be posting more in-progress pics of future projects. I'm hoping on launching mini paintings and lino print work this month. I'm waiting for a paper to come in, that way I can start carving and inking. But yeah. Thank you to everybody who watched. Any chatters, lurkers. Once again, thank you for Kim for ordering this painting. Any other future painting that is ordered, I will paint live. Okay, I don't think anybody's live. New main channel video on the YouTube channel. It is How Gay Am I? Go watch it. youtube.com/@peacein17. Okay. I'll see you guys when I see you. Maybe on the main channel tomorrow. Maybe here tomorrow. I don't know. It depends on how I feel. I should go live on the main channel tomorrow. I kind of want to play To the Moon, honestly. Like, just beat that in one sitting, because it's about 4 to 5 hours. Yeah, maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Okay. Bye! I'm playing the outro song right away. Screw you guys. Any last words? I should not say screw you guys. I don't know if this is a good look for me to be swearing so much in a company account, you know? Wait, I just realized I didn't drink water at all that 4 hours. Oopsie. I'll drink some water right now, I promise. Okay, bye guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all your support. I appreciate it a lot.